Schieß dich einfach ab, leg dich einfach flach, nimm dich mit zu mir, steck dich in mein Haus, boom, boom, boom, boom.
It looks something like this.
Boom, boom, bang, boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, boom, bang, boom. Ow, ow, ow, ow. Boom, boom, bang, boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, boom, bang, boom. Ow, ow, ow, ow.
Okay, I'm gonna test the sound and then gonna get started. Let's make sure everything is working well with the sound. To make sure that you guys can hear me well and I'm clear to understand. So, okay. The music level is pretty good. Computer sound is pretty good. I think this should be fine. All right. Gotta kill my Spotify on my phone first. It keeps taking over whenever I connect the headset to it. Cool. Now let's go test. I think sounds good. Yeah, I can hear things clearly and my voice is not like hidden behind the music. All right. I think we should be fine. Cool. I'm gonna let it running. On my phone, so I can see if it ever breaks. Sure. Nice and sunny day, yo. Okay. Live. Okay. All right. Let's minimize this so I can see my chat. Yeah. My tea is here. Today, I'm like an hour and a half earlier than yesterday, my starting time, which I'm happy about. Yesterday wasn't really, although I've been trying to like start earlier, I just couldn't manage it. All right. So yesterday I was struggling with the next out library being able to update what you call this thing, user session user value, to make sure like to kill the warning that you would be seeing when you are not a verified user, when your email is not verified. So I'm gonna try to go around that, because out of the box there's no way to update a user like conditionally or trigger an update manually. So I'm gonna be creating a third provider, another credentials provider, and then see if I can get that working. If that works, it's gonna be pretty good. So I think this is the one that should have like an unverified email. So let's go invalid email password. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's try this. Maybe this one will work. Okay, that actually did it. So let's go to this one. I like that the email works faster on Mailinator against Gorilla Mail. Cool. Okay, so this one here, apparently will do. So I'm gonna go create a new damn it, I'm like out of words. A new provider here, and then I'm just gonna call that one update session, right? That's just gonna be it. And let's do this one is not used to log in the user. This provider is to update existing user object in the session. We're gonna say next out does not provide updating user without logging out at the moment. If that changes, we can come and like get rid of it or modify the existing setup. Okay, and so I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna say update session user object. Actually, instead of saying update, I'll just say refetch session user object. I think that should work, right? I keep hitting the wrong keys. Okay, so the name is credential, which is fine, and the credentials we are accepting here is practically nothing. It should be an empty thing. Maybe I can pass token if I cannot get the current user, you know? So let's shit, can you use I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Constant user equals get session this is not, let's see, and then basically I'll just do this. I'm gonna say first, let's do this. Verify that this actually ran. Console.log. Also verify that we are able to get the user. We're gonna say region object refetch. This is not a word? No, it's a refetch. No, that's a word. Please accept my word. it doesn't want to work with my word. So we're gonna say update provider out and give me the user. I'll say await, and let's see if I can just hold this, right? So basically we are doing it in this page, and I'll just do this when I'm gonna say constant update user is a callable, and then it basically does sign in, right? And the thing that you pass here is the ID of that new copy. Basically this, and then we're gonna say redirect is false. We don't want the user to be redirected. Okay. Is this imported? It is imported, so we're fine. Okay. I'm gonna be not doing this, so we're gonna depend on this fetching the user and giving us the user. If we can fetch the user, I can just refetch the user from my API endpoint, update the session object, and then call the day. So let's see. And then we're gonna say do this. Apparently we're not doing the thing. So we're gonna do, there's another assignment call. That's, oh, this needs to be await, right? And this needs to be an async, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm gonna go to my front end user sign in, this one right here. Yeah, it needs to be an async. And then we're gonna say response equals await. We're gonna do constant here, and am I like hitting the wrong key? No, I'm hitting the correct key, so okay. Cool. And I'll just put a button here. Basically, that's just gonna be triggering that. I just want to see that it is getting called. Button, and then I'm gonna say click me. And this is, let's just import this, and I'll just say on click equals update user. What the hell did we call that user function? Yeah, why don't you like okay. I'm just gonna say console.log on click trigger. I think this is it. So if I go to like one of the user verify email, this one for example, constant declarations must be initialized. Oh, I'm doing it so bad. Okay, this should be this should be it, yeah. And this would be better to just do this here. So say response. Cool. So where is my button? Click me. I'm just gonna reload it just to be safe and take a sip from my tea. Nice. So when I hit this credentials, it gave me a 401, which is something new. That's okay. And I wonder if my thing got called. Update provider out null. The user object is null. Yo, that's not good. So I might have to pass my token. I think that's what's gonna have to happen there, because the provider is getting called, but it's not, it doesn't have access to the user object because it doesn't exist in that provider for some reason. That's kind of unfortunate. Let's clean these things that's not really being used. So, and then get rid of this thing that we are not really using. Apparently it didn't work yesterday, so I don't know what I was even doing wrong honestly there, but regardless, shouldn't be there. And what is this complaining about? Of time providers credentials config. Okay, whatever. So the user is null. That's kind of odd that it is null. Because the user is clearly logged in and it still won't get the session. Can you use a hook here, I wonder? You can't, right? Constant data session equals use session. I wonder like if it creates a loop. And then just want to see. Just want to see what it is going to give me. Okay. A lot of loggings everywhere. So the user is still accessible there, but it's not accessible within. Okay. Invalid hook call. Yeah, doesn't like it. Let's see. Next out. Authorize. Get existing user. Is that a possible to get the user ID on API endpoints while using Next out? Allow a previous implementing authorization Next.js. Problem using Next out with credentials provider. Bruh. Not really helping, is it? No, that's not really what I'm trying to achieve. Signing without user consent when app is already provider credentials. How to implement, how the registration is handled with email. Plus for Next.js middleware. Man. Okay. That's not working either. I'm not sure how to proceed from this, yeah. Because I can't update the user. Like if I can't update the user, I have to pass the token, which means I have to expose the token, and that's not really what I want to do. But what I can do is, though, hold on. Maybe next out you can get this session. Next out get session with so next out client session prop session that's not really await get session CTX context Client API, example session object, get session. Additional parameters. I just want to have access to the existing session inside the provider, which is odd that it doesn't give me that. That's really odd. It's just null. Why is it null? In provider, how do I get current provider of session? Huh? Okay. I think one thing to do here is to pass the token. Unfortunately. Oh, Coco, what's going on, my boy? So, session, give me this. No, where's the get session? Get session, dude. No, get session. Okay. We're gonna say constant session equals await get session, and that's fine. And token is gonna be session dot user dot token. I think that should be fine, right? Right. Let's do this. We are not using it anyways. Let's see if our credentials here will get that. The creds credentials. Cool. So if I come down here, give me the second browser, reload, and then we do this. Coco, what you looking for? What you looking for, big boy? I'm not sure what he's doing. So if I click on this, on trigger error, which is okay, means that my thing got cold. Oh shit, I forgot to remove the hook. Yeah, that's gonna fail. Yeah, we can't have that. We don't. It doesn't like the hooks in there. Compiling, kill it. And can I click this again? Oh yeah, okay. I clicked it again. Cool. So creds token. All right, so my token is here, and CSRF token, callback URL, and JSON. So what I'll do here is I'm gonna just say, since I have my token now, I'll just do constant token equals credentials, right? And I'll say, so since this doesn't work, we no longer need this, no longer need this, and we're just gonna say constant user equals await fetch user, and then token, which we created yesterday. And now I can just say return autocomplete return user, and this should update my user's session, right? And I think I still have to do this user.token equals token, and then I'm going to add like some random thing here. I'm going to say user.test equals 1 2 3 4. So when I'm looking at the user after this goes through, I should have that key assigned to it just for the sake of it. Okay, compiling, compile, kill this. And then all I gotta do is click this now. Let's clear this and click. Cannot read properties of null. Reading user. Ooh, that's not good. Something broke. I don't know what broke, but let's check. Oh shit. Did I kill this? Did I do this? I'm not sure what happened. All right. Clear. Click. Oh shit, it got 200. Okay. So I need to get the user object to see if it updated. I think it worked, but I still want to do use session, and I'm just gonna do data session, and let's just log this baby. I'm gonna do user, right, and then session user if it exists. Test 1 2 3. Yeah, it worked. Cool. I think I'm all set here. Although I would rather use cookies than token here, to be honest. Let me see. Next.js cookies. Encrypted cookies. Cookies next. Let's make sure like we are using a library that's like actively maintained, right? Something that someone just created like a couple years back and then never touched. Okay. Let me see. 6 months, 15 months, 4 years, 6 months, 15 months. June 29. It's been a while. Interesting. I think I saw in the documentation, Next.js cookie. In their own thing, there was like a, okay, cookies functionality to read the HTTP incoming request cookies from a server component. It's read only, meaning you cannot set, delete the outgoing request cookies. The Next.js team was working on adding the ability to set cookies in addition to the cookies function. Method takes a cookie name and returns an object with name and value. If a cookie with name isn't found, it returns undefined. If multiple cookies match, it will only return the first match. Okay. Cookies from next headers. Next cookies equals cookies get. What is this? I'm not trying to. Man, it's annoying. It is like, what the heck is this? I was in the wrong place. Cookie redirect rewrites using cookies. Okay. Did I miss the section with cookies or am I? Oh, right here. God damn it. As delete has cookies. I just don't want to expose the token in there. That's just like not really something I want to do. It seems to be working, but I don't want to be exposing that. Next up, cookies. Next out options. How is my setup done? Oh shit, next out. I am doing it way different than this. Okay, let's change that then. Yeah, I know you don't like it. And REST API response should be good. And the out options, this expression is not callable. Oh, it is a, you gotta turn it into a callable. So this is going to be next out options is going to be a function, and then this is gonna be request and response, right? Yeah, actually same thing. Let's just do this, and then let's collapse this into a thing. Hold on. It didn't let me do that, but and we're gonna take this in here, and we're gonna just say return this. Order it for me, please, please. And this. I think it should be fine now. Next out. We're just returning next out. Unsafe return of an any typed value. Oh, yeah, that's fine, I guess, as next out. And what is this complaining about? Argument of type provides the what is an assigned with parameter type next out options. Next out. This page has like the most ESLint errors with the thing 30. Did we fix any? 28. Okay. Nah, fix 2 of them. That's something. Although I want to see if my pages are still gonna work. Do they still work? It seems to still work. Okay, I'm gonna log out and log back in. Let's see. So we're not logged in. I'm gonna go over here. Come down and okay, we're gonna get an email, and the email is gonna be with the pin. Copy, and we're gonna do this. Cool. So it still works, which is good, because I was honestly a little concerned with that. User is undefined and then it is defined. So if I do session, will session expose the token of the thing? Okay, let's verify which one gets called on the server side and which one gets called on use session. Client side, yes. Server side, and no. Uh-oh. Custom client session handling. Due to the Next.js handles get server side process report the page load has to make a server side request to check if the session is valid and then generate the requested page. This alternative solution allows for showing a loading state on the initial check in every page transition afterwards with the client side without having to check with the server and generate pages. Okay. Next.js server side only parameters. Like, I don't want to expose the token. We are trying out code that looks like no, starts with next data return early. Oh, you can also try to differentiate client and server by sum of headers like fetch mode, navigate by URL seems more reliable, even though it's still quite hacky. Get initial props is only called server side on the first load. During page transitions, initial props is only called browser side, whereas get server side props will be called server side on the first load and during all transition. If you don't want to watch data server side during first load, you should use get initial props only like this. I wonder if I can do it here and then it would get passed to this as a parameter. No, then I would be able to have the user. Okay, I'm gonna test it out. It sounds very hacky, but if it works, it works. This is the beta. Let's get out of here and I'm gonna do get server side props. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Async function has no await expression. Yeah, you give it a second. I'm gonna do session. No, oh god damn it. Plus that session equals get session. Also, this has to be await. Also, I want to see if this is actually called. I'm hoping this is not gonna break stuff. I am initted, and then tell me if there's a session, and then I'll just say session. Not sure this is gonna work. Okay, let's see. Compiling. Okay, let's kill this, and I'm gonna just start this from scratch. Compiled client server compiling error. What? client and server. Client server success. I don't understand. What was this? User undefined, user undefined. That's okay. So if I'm coming here, everything still seems to be working. Let's just reload. Okay. But did that thing really get cold? No, I don't see it. Am I using it wrong? Oh, I have to initiate a call to that endpoint, which I just did, and it's still API out, client and server compiled successfully, and I still don't see it. So this is odd. So meaning that if I'm doing this, shouldn't it have an additional thing here, like some kind of object, and then this I'm just gonna make it like empty initially. Console, I'll just say params, and I'm gonna say rest. That is not really getting past. What if I do it with this static prop? Only runs on server side and never runs on the browser. If a page uses, then when you request this page directly, runs at request time, and this page will be pre-rendered with the returned props. Okay. When should I use get server-side props? You should use this if only if you need to render a page whose data must be fetched at request time. This could be due to the nature of the data or properties of the request, such as authorization headers or geolocation. Pages using server-side will be rendered at request time and only be cached if cache headers are configured. Data during the request, then you should consider fetching data on the client side or get static props. It can be tempting to reach for an API route when you want to fetch data from the server that call the API route from get server-side props. Unnecessary and inefficient approaches will cause an extra request to be made due to both server-side props and API routes running on the server. Take the following example. An API route is used to fetch some data from a CMS. The API route is then called directly from server-side props. Produces an additional call, reducing performance. Instead, directly import the logic used inside your API route into get server-side props. This could mean calling a CMS database or other API directly from inside get server-side props. Okay, if I can... You know, I can use that create an API endpoint, hit the API endpoint, which the API endpoint hits the next out, but it happens on the server side, which does not expose the token. That could be a solution. Let me try that. But first, I have to figure out how to create an API endpoint. Next.js API endpoint, because I've never done that. I'm not sure how it works. So API routes, introduction. API routes provide a solution to build your API with Next.js. Any file inside the folder Pages API is mapped to API and will be treated as an API endpoint instead of a page. Any file inside the folder Pages API is mapped to API and will be treated as an API endpoint instead of a page. Okay, they are server-side only bundles and won't increase your client-side bundle size. Oh, okay, that kind of explains why my thing is not working, because I'm doing dumb shit apparently. Jesus. Okay. So, hold on, does it have to be called handler? Is that like what it is? For an API route to work, you need to export a function as default, request handler, which then receives the following parameters: incoming message, plus some pre-built middlewares, an instance of HTTP server response, plus some helper functions. To handle different HTTP methods in an API route, you can use request.method in your request handler like so. Process a post request, else handle any other HTTP method. Okay. To fetch API endpoints, take a look into any of the examples at the start of this selection. Use cases. For new projects, you can build your entire API with API routes. If you have an existing API, you do not need to forward calls to the API through an API route. Some other use cases where API routes are masking the URL of an external service. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Using environment variables on the server to securely access external services. Again, kind of what I'm trying to do, which helps to what I'm trying to achieve. But I'm gonna refresh my tea and then continue. So give me like just a minute. It's like fighting me. Oh, yeah. Sorry, what? All right. I checked on my cat, and now I can continue. Okay, I think I have like one page in the API that says hello.ts. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna create a folder here, right? New directory. It's gonna be called user. And then this one here, I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it here. And I'm gonna name this file update user session, right? Do you want to add it? Okay, let's add it, whatever. And I'm gonna all order this. Okay, everything seems to be ordered fine. Support, routes, introduction, cool, that's fine. Data, name, John Doe. I don't get it. Oh, it's, yeah, we're returning this. Okay. So if I'm looking at returning this, so you don't really return anything. You just say res.status.json. That's kind of interesting. Okay. So handler, I'm going to provide like several lines of commentary here. Currently using next out for session management. Okay. Next out does not support updating user object in the session. I did not want to expose the token, so I am hitting this endpoint to hit the next out provider to update the user object. I think this makes sense. So should be good. So here, I wonder like if this makes show the log. Since this is all gonna take place in the server side, I think the terminal should show this, right? Can you see me? And here, I'm gonna get rid of this. Also, I wanna get this. I wonder if this is gonna work. Let's see. Console.log. Can you see me? And then the session, fix everything. Thank you. Okay, so let's see if this is gonna work. Oh shit. Can you make this like async? I wonder if these can be async because I kind of need them to be async. Okay, so the endpoint here should be like, what is the endpoint here? User, and then update user session. I think this should be it, right? API user update user session. So here I will go. When you hit this button, it's gonna make a request. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna say, actually, hold on. Let's do this. And then I'll do this and I'll say constant rec equals, right? API request, but it's going to be a new API request and await. I'll just do this get, right? Rec.get, and the URL we are using is API user update user session. I think that's it. It doesn't take a /, and then I kind of want to do rec.status rec.error. Oh shit, it's not gonna work that way. This is not gonna work that way. Ooh, that's not really the way it works. Okay. So the body, I will do this instead. It's gonna be status true, error, null, and data is gonna be YOLO equals 1, 2, 3, 4. Kinda, that should be it. Compiled, no problems, and this should be it if it works, right? Okay, it's reloading everything, which is okay. I'm gonna clean this, and if I hit this on click trigger true, hold on, it returned a 200 and it works, dude. Okay, let me see if my params, can you see me? Null. Why is it null? Shit, this is not good. How come it's null? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I can't get the session on server side. Like, it's only available on the front end. This is just weird, bro. Get session server side. I can't use get session and get server side with HTTPS. Is it normal? I try many times. I will get if I use HTTPS. I can get session and get server side props. If I use HTTP and I can get session and get server side, is okay. I'm so confused what this person is typing. How can I fix it on the HTTPS? It gets server side on the same code in HTTP for test. I run HTTP. I can get the server and run with HTTP. Oh my god, dude. Hold on, is this the same next out React? Get next out client? Client? Really? Um, client. It doesn't say client. Okay, let's try this. Client. Cannot find module or its corresponding type declarations. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark there, no? Maybe that's like an old thing. Yeah, it gave me 500 now. Get session failed to, yeah. This is 2021, so this is a little while ago. Yeah, this question won't really answer. In not working in API routes. Basically, I use get server side props to call some APIs. When I call get session and get server side props, I get a valid object. I wasn't able to do that. No cookies are present on the request in the API route. Oh. I found the section in the docs where you can get the appropriate section object in API in this section using unstable get server session. What the heck is this? This feature is experimental and okay. When calling from server side in API routes or in get server side props, we recommend using this function instead of get session to retrieve the session object. This method is especially useful when you are using Next.js with a database. This method can drastically reduce response time when used over get session server side due to avoiding an extra fetch to an API route. Recommended in Next.js. In addition, unstable get server session will correctly update the cookie expiry time and update the session content if callback has changed something. Otherwise, if you only want to get the session token, see get token. Okay. I can put my token inside the JSON web token, and that would be covered pretty well, no? And I can get token pretty much anywhere. The sun is hitting like right in the eye. You can use the built-in get token helper method to verify and decrypt the token like this. And then for convenience, this helper function is also able to read and decode tokens passed from authorization bearer token HTTP header. Requires the following options. Secret, use next option. Instead, you must also pass any options configured on the JSON token option to the helper. So, that is gonna be a little bit of a thing here. Session strategy JSON web token. Is that what I'm doing? I don't think that's what I'm doing. Why is this not properly? What is this? Oh my god. Okay. I want to do this. Session. Strategy. JSON web token. And it wants us to set a what is it? I'm supposed to set a secret either as a parameter or as a environment variable. Okay. Next out secret. Let's go do that. I think I have that page somewhere. env.local. There you go. So I think we're gonna out equals, I'm just gonna say I am some secret, right? And then I can get rid of this. So this should not matter anymore. Okay. So is this gonna break anything? Yeah, it says it's failed. I think it's because like they don't match each other. It's fine. So we're gonna do this. It should fail again, which is okay. I'm gonna destroy all the sessions. So yeah, my session is already gone. I think it's already gone. It's gone. Yeah, this will give me. Oh, this is coming from the API, so which I can actually kill. Where is? Oh shit! It closed it, didn't it? API out. No, it's coming from here. Show me the YOLO. Thanks. Okay, that's a thing to test the error being thrown intentionally. Okay, so if I do this again, that should go and no longer do that. And we are seeing another error, which is fine. So now I want to make sure my sign-in works. So passes Jomo Loco. Let's do this. This step should be pretty straightforward. Okay. I'll go back here, back to inbox. Please verify it's you. And I'll do this. I'll come back here and I'll do this. And I'll say complete sign-in. This is where the magic is supposed to happen. And it works. But what I want to do is next out add to JSON web token. I want to add custom things to it. Unsure how to get my JSON token. On back answer, passing it next options. I think it's in the callback. So I'll go over here and the callback for the JSON web token right here. Yeah. Token.user equals user. Okay. I want to see this. And also I want to see this. Console.log. I'll say session callback session token and user. I just want to see like what they look like. Params. Where's the params coming from? Oh, it's coming from here. Let's get rid of this. It's unnecessary. I'm gonna compile this thing from scratch. Okay, I don't. Session undefined. Where is that coming from? I don't know where it's coming from. I'm not logging it from this page. But anyways, if I reload this page, okay, session callback, user is this, and the second one is token, was it? So the JSON web token callback, the first one is there, which is what? Token, and user is not. User is not there. Why none of it is defined? Kind of odd. All right, let's check the callbacks here. I'm not doing it the wrong way, right? This is exactly how they typed it. Yeah, to the letter. None of them is available. And in the sign in, it is like this. Hold on, is it the same for TypeScript? Let's see. Module augmentation, callback, session, token, and user. Is this really the case? I don't understand. Holy shit, dude. You can pass credentials to sign in. Uh-oh. I don't think that's the case. God damn it. Okay. It looks like I missed a very crucial detail here. And sign in callback. Regardless, I will have to create an API endpoint because for the token, I don't want to store it in the user. All right, let me see this one more time. So the sign-in callback is not gonna be there, right? Because we are not. Yeah, where is this coming from, dude? Oh. dashboard index.tsx. That's not the one. Okay, where else? Module directory content, yeah. We already did that. Dude, why don't you exclude node modules? That doesn't make any sense. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna kill this and then restart this. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't call that. It only gets called. Okay, so user has the token, and I want to add that token value into JSON web token payload. Yeah, I don't want it to be part of the user. I don't want to expose this to the front end at all. So if it is available there, email sub, I don't know what that is even coming from. So I'm gonna go over here and callbacks JSON. I'm gonna say and token dot out token. So we're gonna say token dot user, right? And token, and then token dot user dot token, then our token equals token dot user dot token. And can I delete token dot user dot token, return token? I think that should be it. I think. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. Can run dev. Okay. So, okay, the token from the user is gone, which is good. It's not there anymore. And our token is in the session callback now, like in part of the token now, which is what I want. Okay. Do I have to call it out token? I'm just gonna call it token, bro. Token that user dot token. I'm just gonna call it token. Yes, kind of hard to read. Okay, that should be fine. So now, if I'm doing get token in here, right? I'll do get token instead. Get token from next out. Did it find it? No. Will it find it? No. Damn, I don't remember what it looked like. Get token. Get token. No. No. It was telling us to use get token instead of doing the thing. Using get token. Next out JWT. Okay, so it's JWT And I'm just gonna say token equals get token, and tell me if I can get the token, because I need my token. Actually, why don't I just do this token? Just tell me what it looks like instead. Let's see. And coming down here, we're gonna do user verify email, just send me here. Okay, I'm getting a 401 here. I don't know why. Authentication failed, invalid token. Oh, that's fine, it's coming from the API endpoint because this is expired or whatever, because it can't get the token anymore, so it's fine. If I do this, it gave me a 500. Damn. Okay, so what is the error? Cannot destructure property rack of params as it is undefined. I'm not really understanding this shit. Get token. Hold on, how am I supposed to use get token? Token await get token, and then I have to pass request. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, so that was the problem. My bad. Okay, let's reload this and then let's clear this and hit this. Still 500. That's not good. Oh, I made a typo there. Okay. Third time is the charm. Okay, now it gave me 200, and my token here contains our token in it, which is what I needed. Kind of an odd thing though, that I can't do it without using a request, which is kind of a problem. Yeah. Okay, so this can't be that bad, right? This will actually work. Cool. I'm actually happy about this. All right. I'm still feeling a little sleepy, yo. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna go check on my cat and then I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna see what my boy's doing. Where's the sleepers? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah, he's just playing with a cable holder. Dude, I need to get a curtain to this window. Can't see anything. All right. So this fixes the problem. Now, also, I need to make sure in here if I can get the token as well. Let me see. When I'm going in here and in this sign in, user account profile email credentials, I want to see if it will give me the token as well. Oh shit, I can't because there is no request here. Oh boy. This is okay. Let's check this one more time. Using unstable get server session. It requires a request and response and out options. Raise.end. Oh, so it has some suggestions here to create these types. Next, out DTS file in your project. User's postal address. Okay. If I want to change it, then okay, got it. Return type will match the one returned in use session. Callbacks. Session token user. Session token user, so it matches it. Token.user. Cool. Okay, we can kill this now. We don't need that. But why is this complaining? Binding element session implicitly has an init type. That doesn't really sound fun, does it? No, it does not. Let's see if we can get around this. Copy. Let's Google this. Next out. Yeah, somebody already asked this. Any. It's already shorthand. Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. What is it supposed to look like? Yeah, session, destruction with property and index access. Rollback changes, no. Okay, hold on. Use session, get session. If I do, hold on, it says it's gonna match get session or use session. Use session. So use session returns what exactly? Use session options, session context value. It returns session context value, data session. So this session is default session. This is next out core types session. Okay, let's see if we can pass that. Session. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Okay, hold on. Session. It is session. Okay, so this is gone now. Okay. Now it's gonna talk about token. Fuck, I don't know what this is supposed to look like. Token? But what is this token? Is it next out? Not major modules acorn? No. That's not the one, dude. Acorn, no. I think it already imported it, so let's get rid of this. Okay. Add import statement, and it just thinks that it is from token. No. All right. Let's go to next out. There's gonna be some types here, right? Index t.yes, request core.types, session. Anything here about a token? Session token. Oh, it's not session token. Generate token, it returns a string, but it's not a string. It's not, it's an object because we are using it. Oh, there's like session token, token set parameters. No token, no. Partial session options, partial JWT options, partial. Bruh. Cookies, partial cookies options. So for callbacks, options, sign in, params, user, adapter, user, account, okay, awaitable, redirect, session. Hold on, which file was it? I mean, which object was it? We were looking at session. Okay. Session. Okay. And then token, JWT. This is just JWT. So if I'm going here, JWT. Do you know what it is? Okay, so it found it. Cool. Bruh. And then the other one is user. Let's go find that. Go back to user. And the user is user or adapter user. Okay, take me what this is. This is what? Core types user. Okay, so if I come here and also do this and then session, I think. Does it find it? No. Does it find this? No. Wow. Oh, it's in upper here. So I think, let's do this and then add those here. Oh, session is already imported, so we don't need that, but I need the user. So we come down here, we say user is gonna be user. So can you please stop complaining, except this part? Type unknown is not assignable to type name string. Hold on, session. If I'm not using this, do I really need this? Meh. Okay, let's go see what session here looks like. Default session. User. Are you kidding me, dude? Motherfucker. Token user. I'll just say as user. Let's see if this is gonna like it. It doesn't complain, so I'll take it. Whatever. But I think before I say yeah, it's gonna take it. Let me verify that it's actually gonna work. It's not gonna break anything. I don't think it will, but I just want to verify. So let's sign out just to make sure. So this is more like cleaning things up right now than actually like building it, but you know, it's important to get rid of all those errors because every time I see them it makes me upset. I can't ignore it in the corner of my eye. And then enter my PIN, complete sign in. I'm able to sign in. I'm able to see my user information, which is cool. All right, so since this works, what I'll do here is do the same thing here, right? And take this and then put it here. Session. So sign in the callbacks. Where was it? Callbacks. Was it here? I was looking at it somewhere in one of these files, but get session, sign in, callbacks, core.types, callbacks. Oh, there you go. Callbacks options. So sign in, it takes user account, profile, email, credentials. Okay. Credentials record, credential input. Yeah. So the account here is what? Account is a or not. This is a generic type, isn't it? A equals account. Oh, damn. And this comes from in the type. So I can actually just import this here. Say account credentials. That doesn't show up. But I think account is gonna work. So we don't have this, so I can just replace it with account. So it is good. And the profile, fuck, I lost it again, didn't I? Oh, man. Callback. Okay, profile is P. Where is this? And it's profile. So I can actually import this too. Profile and then user. So we're gonna say profile. Yeah. Email, bruh. This is like. Actually, if I'm not dealing with anything else here, why am I even importing these? Why am I even dealing with these? Yeah, just give me the user, and user is user. Since I'm not dealing with anything else, I'm gonna take the credentials as well. I think if I can trigger a request, then I can do if I can trigger it like as a parameter in within the credentials, then I could be able to utilize it, right? So let's get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. Credentials. So we're gonna get rid of everything else aside from user and credentials. So I'm gonna do credentials, and I think credentials, no. Okay, let's go look at this callback, sign in, credentials, record string credential input. I think this is fine. And the things I'm using here is what? Token, user. I'm not using the account. If I get rid of this, I'm not using these, so they can go token and user. So for this one, all I need is token is gonna be JWT and user is gonna be user, which is okay. And I'm gonna make this as string, which I don't care. Delete token if it exists. So I'm gonna say if token.user token, then delete this here. So I can actually get rid of this. So I'm checking if it exists, then delete it. So what are you still complaining about? Doesn't exist on type. Okay, that's kind of odd. Can I do this as user? No. Where's my type? My own types. I have my user defined there, so I'm going to import it as file user. So I should be able to types index.ts user. Okay. Where does that file, bro? There's like too many everything. I'm lost. Why would you close the file I'm working on? Okay. I'm gonna say import user from my thingy. I don't know what this is called, tilde, and then types index. Has no exported member user. Did you mean user? Is it? Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. That's what I meant. User as file lib user. Let's rename this, right? So we don't get confused. I'm gonna cast this as file lib user. So it should not doesn't exist on type. Bro, it does. I'm just overriding it now. Can you like chill out? This way doesn't like me doing this. Token.user. Token.user is type of unknown. It's not unknown, it's filelib user. Like, what the hell is your problem? Dude. This is like fighting me with every step. Name, email, picture, sub. Meh. So if I'm defining types, like, should I name it like this? Hold on. Let's see. TypeScript. Proper way to define types. How to create custom types in TypeScript. Tell me, DigitalOcean, you are my savior here. In case of programs have complex data structures and types whose basic types may not come describe the data structure you're using, in this case, declaring your own type will help you custom type syntax. Yes. Yes. But where do I put it? Yeah, where do I put this, yo? Yeah, composing unions, intersections, status is in wild name, user. Oh yeah, cool. There is like a lot of stuff here that's like very helpful. I can see. I'm just trying to find where to place that, yo. Where do I declare TypeScript types? What? I really don't like opening the medium URLs. But let's do this. A type declaration or type definition file is a TypeScript file, but with a .d.ts file name extension. So what's so special about these type declaration files and how they are different from normal TypeScript files with .ts file name extensions? As an it only contains the type declarations and not the actual source code business logic. These files are meant to only provide aid to the development process and not become part of the compilation itself. A type declaration is just a declaration of a type, such as an interface, a function, or a class. You can declare a type, an entity such as a variable, function, or an object is a type at the same time, at the same place. Or separate these in these different files. We already went through the mechanisms to import these, but no. Okay. We can write our own TypeScript declaration files or have them produced from the compilation of the TypeScript files by setting declaration compiler option to true in the declaration flag with a tsc command. Okay, so I can just name it anything. So the most common I see is just types.d.ts and it'll just know, oh, types common main.d.ts package.json. Oh. So I'm just gonna rename this file to d.ts. I think this should be it. Okay. I wonder, oh, my TS config is gonna complain because my types, oh, it's not, so it's cool. And if I come down here, file lib user is still accessible, which is cool. All right. I just can't get this token that user is of type unknown. Dude, it's not. I'm just casting it as file lib user. So what is your problem? Okay, what if I do this? Does not exist. It does exist. What is, dude? Okay, what if I do this file lib user? Then I don't really need to do this. So this is good. If user.token, then delete it. Yeah, I want to delete it on the token user. Dude, you are just like so annoying. Property token does not exist on type. It does. It will if I assign it. Okay, let's make sure this is token dot user dot token. Delete if it exists. Like, this is not that. Questionable, right? I'm only calling this if it exists. So why are you? TS ignore. I don't want to ignore. Yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna test this and make sure this still works before I actually move forward. So let's sign out. Let me look at restart my server entirely. Cool. Okay, no errors on the console. And if I just want to sign in, okay. I'm just gonna use the same email address. This one should go just fine. Go look at the inbox just now. Yeah. Copy, and then I'm here, and then complete sign in. You are in the dashboard. I think my user is still good. No properties, login. That's fine. Session, user, ID, first name, last name. Okay, so everything is good. And there is no token. Cool. That's kind of what I wanted to achieve, and it works. Man, my tea got cold. Okay. Property token does not exist on type. Where are you getting that? Dude, I'm literally assigning it here, and you know what kind of a thing it is. This is just odd. Like, it should know that it is there. I'm not tripping, am I? Sammy, welcome, my dude. How you doing? Shit, you entered the space like a while back. I'm just seeing it. Yeah. Property token property doesn't exist on type. Okay, let's see. TypeScript property doesn't exist on type, but it does. If I can do this, I'll have to disable the checking on all. No, I don't want to disable it. Yo. Hold on, how did it do it? Okay, parentheses. And then I'm just gonna say any. Unsafe member access token on any value. Oh, bro. Hold on. Instead of saying that, I'll just say file lib user, right? Then it should stop bitching. Okay, this line stop bitching. I think I'm gonna do the same thing to this. Actually, this is completely unnecessary because if there is a user, this will always be true anyway. So this is redundant. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. This was annoying as heck, but what? Okay. I think I'm pretty much done with this. I can kill this, which is okay. So conversion of type is maybe a mistake because neither type substance overlaps with the other. If this was intentional, convert this into unknown first. I hate doing this. As unknown. I think I was doing it wrong. Dude, this was next out options. I think this should be fine. Right? So if I remove this, will it still complain? Yeah, it does complain. Okay, I hope you're happy. We can get rid of this. Cool. Dude, conversion of type. Ah, you are kidding me? As unknown as, just so you can stop. Like, really annoying to deal with this. Okay, what are the other errors here? Authorize. Okay. Undefined. Okay, what is this complaining about? Undefined. Hold on, I just did a type thingy on the credentials, didn't I? Users credentials, and credentials is basically this. Let me see if this would be okay. The first one. Oh, this doesn't complain about credentials. Very interesting. But it complains about this one here in credentials. Okay. As string, baby. How about that? All right. It is still complaining about something else. Does it want it to be like this? Is that what you want? Is possibly undefined. Another error here, dude. What is this? What is this? Okay. Actually, I don't really need this, right? So this should still work. And expected, yeah, I know. As string, nope. Yeah, I know this becomes unnecessary when I do that. Credential is possibly undefined. Oh boy. This is still complaining about something. It's a lot it's complaining about, dude. Types of parameters unfulfilled and unfulfilled are incompatible. Where am I even dealing with this? Doesn't make any sense, yeah. Also now, actually, I can use this. I can update this. Authorize, get user, fetch user URL. I don't really need this. So we have the token. And I can just do user. Yeah, I can just say, hold on, let's kill this. User equals fetch user, which I created, right? And then token, I'll just do constant here, declare it, and then assign the token is a value. Token is string, baby. How about that? Oh yeah, this is unnecessary. Cool. We're gonna say await and unsafe assignment of any. Dude, token is a user. What's your problem? Can I do this? Token string. Dude. I'll just do it then. Token equals data dot token as string. How about that? Okay, this is unnecessary then, and this is also unnecessary. So the errors are gone in that sense. Oh, cool. It actually cleared out all of them. So we only have one in here. This one here. Token credentials. Okay, this needs to be containing the token. So we're gonna say token. What's the structure? Label and type. Okay. So we're gonna have a label. We're gonna say token, and then type is gonna be a string. But it needs to be inside these. So this should be cool now. I don't understand why this complains like incessantly on this. It's literally declared here. It's not nullable. How are you? I fucking hate this. Oh, credentials dot token. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. Bruh. If not credentials, right? Actually, hold on. Let's single line this. Return null, baby. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, bro. Now back to it, are we? So this can go. All right, I think. Holy shit, I actually cleared all the errors in this file. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, yo. Can I add this to add to the library, add to dictionary, save to dictionary? Yeah, thank you. That's fine. Unused, unused, unused. Like all of them are unused. Noun silence spelled with a hyphen. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. How many times? I mean, you know, it's like teaching us, which is okay. I mean, refetch must be an actual word, so yeah. All right. these are just like unused parameter stuff, so which is okay. All right, I think yeah, this is fine. Okay, so let's go test everything one more time. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kill everything up to here because it's kind of getting out of hand. But I think we are pretty much there. I'm gonna log out again. Also, look at this. You know, I'm just gonna... Can I just clear? Clear, thank you. Can I clear? Clear, thank you. Clear, clear, thank you. All right, let's go sign in. Let's look at the network. And then let's make sure that everything is killed and then restart it from scratch. And I think we should be fine. So it'll reload. It's okay. All right. Okay. So I'll do passes. This is the undefined, the unverified email. So I'm just gonna do that and then enter the password, sign in. Okay, we go to the second step. I go back to the thing. Just now, give me my PIN. Oh shit! Trying to beat it too before it like pushed me down. All right, cool. So login works. This is all good and 0 errors in terms of TypeScript in this page, which is cool. I think this is the first time I've seen this page without errors. Yeah. All right. I kind of lost what I was planning on doing. Dude, I'm not really 100% today. Okay. I think in my types, I should add API response, which is already here. So I'm gonna just go do this. Type data. No, type data equals. Can I do API response? What? Error string or null, right? How about we do that? And you stop complaining because error can be null. If there is no error, it can be null. Also, how does it know that it's supposed to use this? Can I do like interface data extends API response? I mean, it's kind of like no members equivalent, it's super type. All right, fix it. Okay, that should work. Cool. So this works. So what I need to do is I have my token. Let's go verify that. And what I was doing here, right? User verify. There we go. Cool. I think this is the last step. Once I complete this one, it will be good. So the authentication failed, which is normal because it needs the authentication header for it to work. So let's go fix that. Bro. I think I can do that in get server side props and then pass it down as a result instead of trying to fetch it there. So let's close the things that we are not really using anymore. We are not using this. I'm not using this. What is this? Oh. Close this, close this, close this and open our file where pages, user, verify email, validation token. Oh shit, it was open already. Gosh darn it. All right. So this one here, what I'll do, because we are doing the validation token, I'm gonna do this on the server side and I'm gonna pass it down to my component. So the validation token here is actually gonna be part of the thing. Yay, hold up. This is actually gonna work really well. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna do get server side props. Finally, I'm gonna get to use this thing. Next.js get server side props. All right. Let's go over here. Data fetching. This is exactly what I need to do. So let's go over here and over here, brah. Oh shit! But this doesn't have. This won't have the thing, dude. What exactly is in context? Because I need to use the request object to be able to get the token.
Isn't it true? Alas, it is much worse. A person may end up believing in anything.
Oh, so it actually passes it like this. Okay, cool. Let's go do this. Okay. Async function has to await. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna do here token constant token equals await get token import token. Thank you. And then what I'm supposed to pass here, request, right? Request. Cool. And I'm just gonna do this. Hold on, this is part of the token, so I'm gonna do out token is gonna be token, right? I just wanna pass it, see if it's gonna work, and I'll just say token. So in my props in this page, right, I should have a thing called token, right? Okay, let's kill this, and I'm gonna say console.log token. Just tell me if I have it, please. So reloading this page should give me the token, assuming that it's not gonna error out. It didn't error out, and my token is there, so it works. Oh baby, this is nice. All right. Okay, so this is token verified. I'm gonna name this validation token, right? And then this is gonna come from what are the components? Blind binding element reg implicit has an end type. No, it's not. Well, whatever. Okay, it is gonna be just like this. So I'm gonna get these. Oh shit! That's apparently I forgot I could just do that, and this is unnecessary. Gosh darn it! Ah. Okay. Actually, no. I need it right here. Cool. Come down here. So let's define new babies so you can stop. You happy now? Okay, this is not happy. Okay, so out token, getaway token, out token doesn't exist on type JWT null. I know it'll be there. It'll be there. Can I say like out token string? Can I do that? I was trying to cast it that way. Does not satisfy the constraint boolean. Oh boy. Okay, whatever. Because this doesn't return that. It returns promise JSON web token or no. Oh boy. I can get to it later. I just want to make sure that this works first. So the token here. Okay, now I no longer need this. So I need this here, and this entire thing can go away. We no longer need that. And then coming down here, right? Oh yeah. Out token is gonna be the token. Out token as string, which is fine, which we don't need to do. So I'm getting my user validated email verification token, and yeah, we're gonna name this thing something else. We're gonna do okay, request. So this becomes request pull. No, that's how it works. What are you talking about, dude? Next out, get token. I know that's how it works. Get out token using get token. Yeah, and you pass the request. So what is your problem here? Console. Yeah. So I'm doing it exactly how it wants me to do it, but it will still complain. I don't know. Okay. So we have our token, and then we have our thing, and we're gonna say if. Okay, we're gonna just say. Can you raise error here? And my data here is going to contain what exactly? Okay, so we're going to say this is a weird thing, but okay. Bruh. What is your problem? And I'll just say data, right? And then, oh, hold on. We don't need that. We just need status is true or not. We're going to say is valid validation token is gonna be status. That's it. So everything is used. Let's go test this. And then this is going to be my prop name is valid validation token, right? Cool. And I'm just gonna say true or false, I guess, right? So this should be it. And let's just also fix this. I'll fix this. Cool. This is gonna be a Boolean, but we can do that later. All right, let's reload this. Shit is gonna go nuts. 500 must pass request to JW2 get token. Am I not passing it? Dude, I'm passing it. Oh, yeah. I'm not naming it properly, so it thinks that it is something else because it's not. Okay. Rack equals request. Right? This is what it wants. I think. Yeah. Cannot read property authorization of undefined. Ooh. No? How is it undefined? Why is it undefined? Okay. Get server-side props. Okay, let's try this one more time. Why is it undefined though? Okay. Compiled. Clear it. And let's reload this page. Dude. I'm literally using this thing. From context. Okay, let's see what's in context. If we just want to do context, so I'm just gonna do like comment this out, right? And then this is gonna be just context apparently, and then show me what this looks like because I have no idea. Context, and I'm just gonna say return true, for example. Okay, it already loaded. Damn, that was fast. Okay, what is context? Holy shit, what, bruh? Context, incoming message, so it has a request. Okay. Ooh, this is not good. It has a request object, but it's not really in the structure that it's expecting, apparently. And it has a response, server response. Okay. So it isn't this. Yeah, it is not undefined. So how is it? Why would it complain? But it said incoming message, not incoming, next incoming message, right? That's what we saw. No, incoming message. Not next incoming message, just incoming message. Add import from HTTP. I want to say, show me what this looks like, because initially it was telling me it was undefined. Can you see me? And I'll just say rec, just this. So let me kill this, clean this, and run this again. Hopefully we're gonna get some response this time. Oh, I gotta go reload the page. Okay. Props is validation status. Yeah, I don't care. So it's not undefined. Is it ever undefined? Can you see me? Incoming message. Yeah, it's always there. So the error here is entirely something else. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Right, and we're gonna go check get token in. No, you can use get token function in application as long as you set the next out URL environment variable and the application is able to read cookie on the same domain. Next out URL. Next out URL. What the heck is that? Next out URL. Do I have that set up? env.local. Nope, that's not there. Next out URL. I think currently I did not set that. Next out URL. Next out URL. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Next out URL equals, like, what is it supposed to be? I don't understand. Pass get token the same value for secret as specified in. Okay, next out URL. Okay, I need to understand this. Get next out URL. Next out URL. Next out URL. No. Okay. To the canonical URL of your site. Oh, okay. So basically, whatever we are running our application on without the thingy. Okay. Okay, so this should be good then, right? Let's see. I'm not sure if this is still running. Okay, it is running. Token is false. What the heck? Okay. This time it did not throw an error, which is kind of odd, you know? Okay. So if I reload this, token is false. You are seeing this because Django said, okay, my Django is failing with something, which I don't know what. But is it getting the token though? I gotta get rid of this. Hold on. I don't need this entirely. So looks like we are fixing one problem, but there's like one more we need to fix. I'm gonna do this. Let me see if I can actually see the out token, right? Hold on. Did I name it out token or did I call it token? I think I called it token, right? In the callbacks here in the JSON web tokens. Oh no, not this one. Shit, where is the callbacks? Callbacks. There we go. Sign in. Yeah. Token out token. User.token as string. So it should exist. All right. Let's see. I want to just reload this. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's too late. Okay. Okay. Just reload. Tell me. Token is false now. Why am I still seeing this? I'm not logging this anymore. Can you see me? Okay, my token is there. It's returning a 404. Dude. Dude. Request error. Axios error. Request failed with a status code 404. URL, account, user, verify email, validation token, and this is the token. Oh boy. My name is Tito. Just write better code. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Just memeing. Yeah. No, I mean, still, like, this is something I'm doing for the very first time. Like, this is the very first time I'm using this ever to get server-side props. So, it's, yeah. Although I don't understand why it is not returning a JSON 404, but it's returning an actual HTML 404, which should not happen. Use ChatGPT. Hold on, I don't know what that is. ChatGPT. Let me see. I keep hearing it. I don't know what it is though. Is it safe to Google on stream? Optimizing language models for dialogue OpenAI. We train a model called ChatGPT, which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for it to answer follow-up questions, admit its mistakes, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. It's a sibling model to instruct GPT, which is trained to follow instruction in a prompt and provide a detailed response. Cool. I don't have an account. Nope. I'm good. You need an account. I see. Yeah. I could try it another time. Like, I think someone else mentioned this. Now I kind of remember from that login thing. I remember like dropping right at that login account. I mean, the login page. But basically, I don't know if you've been following what I've been doing here. Basically, what I'm doing is you'll whisper me some creds. Thanks, man. What I'm trying to do here is trying to get my Next.js application to communicate with my Django application, which is the main app that's doing all the heavy lifting, which is where my service resides. Oh, thanks, man. Hold on. Let me do this then in off the stream to log in, kinda. Try. And let's do login. And wow, it's so bright on this one. Select all images with taxis. Okay. Think this is it. Continue. You might need to wait a bit. Currently, we are receiving more requests than we are comfortable with. Oh, they just like rate limited my ass. Bruh. Thanks for the whispers. I appreciate it, but it doesn't. It looks like it's rate limiting. Give it a go. Anyways, yeah, they got like 1 million users in 7 days. Oh man, that sounds Very resource heavy in 7 days. Damn. This code is not working like I expect. How do I fix it? So you can pass it. It's difficult to say what's wrong with the code without more context. Elon Musk co-founded the lead company too. Damn. Key concepts. Going to come with a quick story. I think I should do this like a whole stream on its own, so I can kind of like understand how to utilize, how to implement, and how to go about, you know, making it part of my app if it is, you know, something that would be useful. But thanks for mentioning it to me. I appreciate it. All right, so let me go verify why this is getting a 404, because it should not be getting a 404. Pretty cool though. Can I ask it to write me a story about, fuck, I don't know, how Justin lost people that Amazon Prime to them, and it would write a big fire story. Honestly, I was thinking about removing that the stream elements message that just keeps popping up on the chat, because I set that up like 4 years ago or something, and then I stopped streaming because I got a job and then I didn't have time to stream anymore. So this is like a leftover from the previous setup. And I just recently started like what, 3 weeks ago again? 3-4 weeks ago, barely. It is still running apparently. And if you get a dead chat, if you got a dead chat, yeah, my chat is not that active. Oh shit, we got a follow. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, on some days, like my chat is good. On some days I just got nothing. Oh shit, Dane, Alex. How is the progress coming along? Pretty good, honestly, pretty good. Today, I just like made 2 new discoveries in terms of available tools to me that I can utilize to fix certain problems. So, which I'm using one right now, but I'm getting a weird 404 error from my API, which I was about to just debug. How are you doing? DigitalOcean. Vulture. I checked out Vulture too, and Linode, and there was one more, I forgot its name. I mean, there's like too many out there, honestly. But I do use DigitalOcean because it's much cheaper than AWS. Oh, guys, my lady is asking me something. Let me see what it is. I'll be back in a second. Also, I'm gonna turn on the light. Doing pretty good. How were the interviews? You find a new spot? I did 2 interviews. One of them canceled on me, and one of them did not really work out because I wasn't a good fit. I mean, I knew I wasn't a good fit. And the second one wants me to physically relocate to consider me, which is like 6 hours drive from here. And my lease doesn't end another like 6 months. So I couldn't move. Doesn't really mean shit, but I'm a Vulture has the best UX. Fuck it, UX. Guys, one sec. I'll be back in this. All right, I'm back. Especially for small scale shit, fuck AWS. I only use them for outbound emails at the moment with SES, and then use Cloudflare for inbound. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, like for little personal projects and whatnot, you know, when you can just spend a little $5 on DigitalOcean or Linode or whatever, like why would you spend $60-80? No, it doesn't make any sense. I think the DigitalOcean dropped their prices for their droplets or boxes, whatever it is called. DigitalOcean, I think it's like $4 now. Used to be $5. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they're trying to like compete with. Yeah, it's $4 now. And Vultr SSD virtual private networks pricing. $250. Holy shit, dude. Okay, they have databases. I did not know that. Hold on, what? $90 a month? I don't need 4 gig, dude. Give me like something really, really small. I don't need this. Storage optimized, 8 gig and $225. I never seen that box for fucking 2.5. Yeah, I've never seen that either. Like $250, I never seen it. But their databases is kind of expensive. What about the storage? 10 gig, $1 a month. Holy shit, are you kidding me? That's also cheaper than DigitalOcean. Cheapest one I've seen is 5. Yeah, same here. Dude, my music is like, what is it doing? All right, let's start over. Been using for Vultr for years. Cloudflare has cheap storage. The reason I'm checking storage is because the application I'm creating on stream here is about uploading files to your destination that you get to choose. Like you can upload it directly to S3 or DigitalOcean storage. I don't know what it's called exactly, but Spaces, yeah. Or Google Cloud Storage. Yeah, I'm gonna create the adapters so you have one file uploader, and then you can upload to any of your destinations you like. That's the thing I'm building actually. Check out Cloudflare R2. Zero egress distributed object storage. Okay. Pricing. Load balancing and more. Deployed protection, email security. I think it's here. Platform pricing. Copy and let's go. 10 gig free a month, and then 0.15 gigabyte per month. Total volume of data stored along with the classes of operations on that data. So, oh, it charges you for the storage plus read write, I think. There are now charges for egress bandwidth. All include usage on a monthly basis. That's pretty neat. That's really neat. And then it has class A operations, list buckets, put bucket, list objects, put object, copy object. Okay, that's fair. Class B operations, head bucket, head object, get object, usage summary, get bucket encryption, and get bucket location. Okay. So if you do 1,000 objects, 1,000 reads per object, 10 million. Dude. And the storage, 1,000 objects and per gig per object, so it's 1,000 gig. You pay $14.85. That's really good actually. Also can CDN it to so it wouldn't be reading the source. Oh, that's cool. Dude, things have changed a lot since I like got a job, and basically I didn't have to worry about these things at all. Because my personal project was not even like on at the time. Might be interesting to copy link. Let's open it here. Using durable objects. Objects provide low latency coordination and consistent storage for the Workers platform through two features: global uniqueness and a transactional storage API. Uniqueness guarantees that there will be a single instance of a durable object class with a given ID running at once across the world. Requests for a durable object ID are routed by the Workers runtime to the Cloudflare data center that owns the durable object. Oh. Class that defines a different. Okay. So what kind of libraries do they provide? Hold on. Web.whatsapp.com. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to the work. We can continue this later. Sorry for the distractions. All good, all good. No worries. It's good that I'm learning about these things. So, let me look at my logs here. What exactly is this complaining about? Not found. User verify email validation token, and this is the URL. So, if I check this, and Insomnia, let's use this, right? Heaps of cool shit you can do on Cloudflare. Apparently, yeah. Guys, I'm gonna take a break at 5 p.m. But where is Insomnia? Where's my app? Dude, why isn't it running? Is it? Oh, I have to click on it. Oh, now it opened 3 instances. Man. How long have you been using Linux as a main OS? Like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years. I've been using it since like Ubuntu 16, and I upgraded to 18, I upgraded to 20, and then this is 2020. This is 22. Yeah, it's been a really long while. Like I've been on it since a really long time. I occasionally like use other OSs, but like I always come back to this. Page not found. Okay, post not found. Okay, maybe this actually has a thing here that I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Verify email validation token, UUID token, verify email validation token. Okay, let's see if we can generate this from the thing. Docker exec web bash, right? And manage.py shell. So from Django URLs invert reverse and reverse. So this will fail because it doesn't have the thing. So we're gonna have quirks equals dict and token equals UUID dot UUID 4. Import UUID. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm still thinking I'm in JavaScript. Okay. So basically, this is the URL. Have you tried turning the site on and off again? Good point. Of course, dude. This is so stupid. What am I doing? This is... It's actually doing what it is supposed to be doing. This is just... I'm passing the token, the authentication token, in place of validation token, which I should not be doing. I should not be doing that. Yeah. Gosh darn it, dude. Mismatching token. Okay, so it is doing what it needs to be doing. Oh my god. Okay, so the question here is Next.js get server-side props, get query params. Where are you from, dude? I'm Turkish, but I live in Canada. Can you do like use router inside the thing? Is it possible? Context.params.id. Oh. Oh. You are in New Zealand? Dude, I always wanted to go to New Zealand. Is it really like nice there, like people say? I know the scenery is amazing because like I seen it in a couple of documentaries where people were just like living in very beautiful green amazing places, but it's just normal here. So like every single documentary or video I've seen about New Zealand, everything looks so amazing. So context.params.id. So I can do this then. Params, right? And then yeah, params. Okay, because that's what we need. That's the thing that I was doing wrong. And okay, let's go here, clean this. Right, and then nope, and then just reload this page. So now I should have, but not not too many cons, but yeah, it can be. But there's different types of cons, like a good con and a shit con. Do you guys use that word like how they use it in what you gonna call this thing in Austria or Australia? Can you see me? Validation token. Oh, there we go. This is what I needed. Okay, dude, we are there. And then I'm gonna say constant validation token, right, equals params. And this here, get API, and the URL here that I'm supposed to have token. Okay, that's fine. And then token is going to be validation token as string. So this should work just fine. Austria. Oh yeah. I always confuse them, dude. because English is my second language. So like when when I'm thinking about countries, sometimes I have to like think and take my time sometimes to like differentiate them. Okay. Also, this might still fail, but I think it's gonna be better. Yeah, because growing up in Turkey, you grow up with Turkish. So learning English, you have to learn every single word equivalent to what you're trying to mean. Okay. Now let's clean our server first and then reload this. It should not. Yes. It works. It works. Dude. No more error. Token is false, which is okay. But I want to see what the response is. So console.log, you are making a file converter. Oh, no. I'm creating a file uploader that has resumable file upload thing where you can continue where you are left off if it gets interrupted for any reason. And then the second service is part of the file uploader. You can choose a destination, let's say like an S3 bucket. You can provide credentials to it, and then you can choose like a Google Cloud storage or any other one that I can support out of the box, and then also file conversion on top of that. Basically, that's the product. API response. We're gonna say status, error, and data. Let's see what we're gonna get here. And a SaaS, I assume. Yeah, it's gonna be like pay as you go, and then I made a typo there. Thank you. SaaS or PaaS. Okay, can you see me? No account with given token. Dude, this is so cool. This is really cool. It works. That's it. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break and probably like 15-20 minutes or so, and now I'll be back. It's food time and my lady has been cooking for us, and I don't want to upset her. So I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes, and I'll see you guys then. We're gonna continue this and then finish this up today. See you guys in a bit.
moving back to front. Over my shoulder at the sun, and it's an open door, and off my line of sight once more. And I don't learn, no I don't learn, it'll all be fine this time. And I don't learn, no I don't learn, 'cause you always seem so kind. And I don't learn, no I don't learn,
All right, I'm back and I've eaten. I'm full, feeling pretty good. Now we can go ahead and continue this since we identified the problem and solved the problem. Excuse me, I need some water. I'm craving for something sweet. You know what I feel like eating? I feel like eating some cheesecake. I miss cheesecake and some hot tea. It would be nice to eat. All right, now what I was doing was, yeah, I want to test why this one returned the 404 with that token, which is kind of weird. I think because the structure did not match. So if I do this, right? Yeah, it returns a 404. Now I get mismatching token. Cool. Okay. We're good, we're good. And also, I'm gonna pass another thing here called token error, right? And then that is going to be the error. So I can actually display the user that, yo, what you are doing here is kind of not really working, right? Cool. Data is kind of not necessary at this point, so we can kind of get rid of this. But I think as far as validating the token, we are at where we need to be. So cool. All right, now going down, I'm gonna have is valid token, and I'm gonna say error, and I'm gonna say app props. Isn't that what it's called? Alt enter. There's like a lot of things I'm doing here, so cool. Get rid of this. All right, what is this complaining about? Property that exist on type app prop. Okay then, so is valid validation token boolean, and error can be string or undefined. This should make sense, right? Oh, I have like an additional thing there. Cool. What is this complaining about? Duplicate identifier error. What? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah? Oh, yeah, right here, right here. This one no longer really matters, so we're good. Cool. And then right down here, we're gonna say if there is an error, just display the error, right? So now we should actually say, it should say mismatching token for us. So let's go over here. Show me the error. Okay, this doesn't make sense. I should have had my error. Token error. Oh, I called it token error. God damn it. All right, let's just call it error. I made a mistake there. So there we go. Now reloading this should work. No account with given token. Oh, baby. Okay, this is good. It actually does what it needs to do. Now, I'm gonna say like actually resend it and follow that URL, right? So we're gonna go follow that URL and we're gonna say click here, resend. I go to my email, back to inbox, please verify it is you. This is not really the thing that we're expecting. Am I on the correct email address? Passes Gmail.com. Hold on, did it send? Authentication failed. Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. Now I gotta fetch the token in a different way. Okay, which makes sense. I need to find that page. Let's go down here. Validation index. Okay. All right. Click here. We say resend verification on click. Oh boy. Yeah. This is gonna be a little challenging because now I have to move this to an API endpoint as well, I think. So in my API, I'll have user. I think I can delete this now, which was just there from the beginning. And we're gonna have user update user session. I'm gonna duplicate this and I'm gonna say resend validation email. Makes sense. I'm gonna say add, which is fine. And the thing that I'm doing here, this one right here, I'll just pass it down with the token. API URL. Also, can I pass token to this? Since the way that I'm using it now has changed, I should be able to just do this, right? Okay, let's do. We're gonna say private get token, right? And this is gonna be here. We're gonna say return this dot token. So basically that's what's gonna be. And then we're gonna have token equals, it's a string. Return this dot token or null. So we're gonna say here string or null. Oh, of course, a union of string or null. I can't do that. Dude, can I do parentheses for it to work? No. Okay, this does. Sweet. Return token if there is one, null if there is none. So, because get token doesn't work without a request object, so it's kind of going to be a little difficult, like a little hard to pass. How to get around this thing before it becomes a bigger problem? So I'm gonna create a constructor on this right here, constructor, and I'm gonna say token question mark string, and I'm gonna say this dot token equals token. So if I pass a token, I want to be able to just utilize it, right? And then here where I'm doing get session user as user, since this no longer is going to be a thing, we're going to say we're just going to be this doing this then. If this dot token and authorization is not provided, then we are just gonna say this dot token, and this is unnecessary, and this is also completely unnecessary. Assign token if token is available and not in the headers. Available and how did I double type not? Okay, cool. So we are doing this now. What I can do here on a private, why is this has no await? Actually, yeah, we don't need this anymore because we are not doing any waiting on any promises to resolve, so we are fine. What are you complaining about? Oh yeah, thank you. Damn. Okay, there's one error, is not assignable to string. String or null? How about now? You happy now? How about now? You happy now? Thank you. God damn it, dude. Okay. I think we are fine. So now when I'm doing this here, I should be able to just get the token and pass the token as the thing. So this is gonna be out token. Actually, I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna say out token and out token as string. Cool. Oh yeah, that's not really. Oh, excuse me. So why isn't this using this? It's like what? Might not have been initialized? No, it will be initialized, so you better like this. And out token. Why is this complaining about this? Proper out token doesn't exist on type. Can I specify a return type here as a out token string? Can I do that? Does not satisfy the constraint boolean. This is supposed to return boolean. This doesn't return boolean, dude. What are you talking about? Extends boolean equals false. Get token params returns promise extends true or string. This is just odd, yo. Name, email, pictures. You know what? Okay, whatever. This is kind of nuts, but you know what to do. Okay, let's do this the old way. So we're gonna say token, and then constant. Why? Oh, I made a thingy over there. So we're gonna do constant out token equals token dot out token as string. Token is possibly null. Nah. If not, keep thinking like it's Python. Not token, then res dot status 400 dot send, and the response that we are sending is false. Note, we're gonna say no token, no authorization, token available, and we don't need data. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Like, what is this complaining about? Ah, it's because data could be also nullable. There you go. Can I provide a default on this? I guess. Yeah, not really. Let's not do that. So it doesn't complain. And then dot end. Can I do that? I can't do that, right? Oh, dot end triggered this. Oh no, it's res. Yeah, what the heck? So, hold on. Next.js request.end. Res end? I want to see what this end does. Just keeps catching sand. Show me the end. No. I saw that somewhere. I saw that end thing is somewhere. That I'm trying to understand. Is it request.end? No. Send versus end. Okay, tell me about this. I'm beginning experiences. I'm confused by the two keywords end and send. Are they the same or different? They are not the same. He highlighted it so hard. So it's important. Okay. I want to make a little bit of more emphasis on some key differences between res end and res send with respect to response headers and why they are important. Res send will check the structure of your output and set header information accordingly. Okay. Okay. Where with res end, you can only respond with text and it will not set content type. Okay. Why is this tag important? Well, it takes personal is identified for a specific version of a resource that caches to be more efficient and saves bandwidth, as a web server does not need to send a full response if the content has not changed. Will not set this header attribute. So read this end. Oh, so it comes from node. Okay. Get headers has header remove request response to incoming message. Oh, incoming message coming from HTTP, not from Next. Okay, that's good to learn. What am I looking at here? Like, did I land on the wrong place? Okay. Finishes sending the request. If any parts of the body are unsent, it will flush them to the stream. If the request is chunked, this will send the terminating. If data is specified, is equivalent to colon request.write followed by request.end. Oh, so I can still do res.end and it should not matter. Thanks for trying to making this in a single line. Apparently, I can't. Can you return? You shouldn't return here, right? What happens if you just return? I'm kind of curious. What happens if you just return? Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong place. Gosh darn it. Damn. We can test it anyway, so. Okay. So this one here, currently using the extension does not support updating user. Okay, we're gonna say Authorization token is now only visible on server side or with a what is this called, with a request object via get token. Utilize Next API to create authenticated requests to FileLib API. Cool. Cool. So now when the user here clicks, I'll basically make a request, right? I'll say request equals API request. It doesn't need a token. And we're gonna say rack dot get and user API resend validation email. This is it. And we're gonna say await. And now our response is gonna be okay. We're gonna see it over here. Cool. What is this complaining about? Parsing error, comma expected. No, there is no such thing. Okay. So if I come here and click this, I get a 404. What the? No. That doesn't make sense. User API. Oh no, it's supposed to be API user. I was doing it wrong. Okay, let's do this again. And resend. Oh shit, cannot resign to a variable declared with constant. I have no idea what this is. What is this talking about? Line 20, new API request. Oh yeah. I keep doing this dumb shit, yo. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was just completely something else. Yeah. Keep declaring the same variable. All right. What the? Okay, what did it really return? It gave me the out token. Yeah, I shouldn't have seen the out token, right? I kind of want to do this intentionally and then see if it makes a difference. All right, let's do this again. But it's working, which is good, right? Resend, no authorization token available. So when you do end, it actually finishes it, which is cool. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now I think one thing I need to do is create an API response object, a proper API response object in my types, sorry, in my shared, so I can use that. Because okay, I'm gonna do class API response, and it should be a class, it should be a function. Export function API response. Dude, can I disable this thing? It just keeps coming here. God damn. Leave me alone. We're gonna have status and status code, and we're gonna have error, and we're gonna have data, right? I want this to be 200 and status equals true, and then error could be oh no, this, it won't work that way. And then here we're gonna say, we're gonna do status. Let's see if I can type, would be nice. We're gonna do boolean and status code is going to be number. Yeah. And we're gonna do error is gonna be string or null. And then data can be an object or null. Oh, or just default. And the default of the data is going to be this, but data can be any, actually. It can be any. Okay, I think this kind of makes sense, right? And then we're gonna do this here. Return status and status code doesn't really matter. Yeah, we don't need that. And then error and data. Basically, that's what we are doing here. And data is gonna be key string any. You happy now? Okay. Cool. So if I'm looking at the API response, key string unknown. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Cool. I need some water here. It's getting hot in here, man. Okay, I think we can finish this in the next 30 minutes. I feel like I can. All right. So, recent validation email. Excuse me. And we are gonna do here else out token is out token, and no need to like play around with this now. This is not relevant anymore, so cool. And instead of doing API response, I'm going to be returning API response. API response. And I'm going to do import API response from, what is it called? Shared, right? That's what it is. Shared index. Corresponding declarations. Dude, it's right here. What are you talking about? API response. There's no exported member. I just created it, you. Oh shit, yeah, I made a typo in the name. Okay, I think we are good. No problems, which is fine. So we come down here. I see it here. Did you mean type of API response? Type of. Yes. So I can just do here API response and take these here, and we don't need this anymore. I don't need this. Error is this, and status is false. Status error data. Actually, yeah, we can just do this apparently, and this is the error, and I don't need to do anything else. This is it, right? What are you complaining about? Dude. You are really gonna like complain. Status equals true. It's inferred. So error equals string if it exists, and data is this, and equals an empty object. You happy now? Oh shit, I made like so many typing errors here. What am I doing? Error is gonna be a string, but also default is null. Yeah, it doesn't like that apparently, so we're gonna do string or null. Actually no, undefined. Undefined. Ümit, how goes it man? Başkan milyon tane İngilizce kaynak var, bari sen Türkçe anlatsan. I wish. Yapamayız abicim ya, benim dinleyiciler hep İngiliz. Oh, we just do null, and the default is null, so that way it won't really matter. I think this is pretty much what we need to do, right? This is inferred, so it's expecting it to be that way, and now this should be fine. Assignable to parameter of type. This is really bugging me. Do I need to like put it back again the same? Status is false and error is this. Like, is that what you want? I don't understand. I'm a little lost here, like why it doesn't accept what I wanted to do, because I'm actually returning API response, so shouldn't it like accept this? I would think that it would accept the deconstructed values. Why is it bitching? So it just wants false and the error. First to a value, but it's being used as a type here. Did you mean type of response? Dude, just yeah. And here, if I can do all right, API response, and I'll just say data equals out token. Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, I can't do it like if it's not deconstructed parameters. Yeah, gotta bring this back now. Gosh darn it. Status. Holy shit, dude. True. Error. Null. And data. Oh my god. This is messed up. And here we're gonna do this first. I'm just gonna carry over the data because it's the most annoying one. And error is gonna be ben 3D ile uğraşıyorum arkadaşım, C++ ağır geldiği için Unreal Engine 5 Blueprint öğreniyor. Güzel. Oyun mu yapmaya çalışıyorsunuz? Like, my eye is fucking itching. String and no. En son yaptığımız 2 hafta sürdü diyor. Bakalım. What is this? Crystal Mara by Şevki Kentsiyoğlu. Tam Türk. Okay, cool. O yuvarlak toplar değerse ne oluyor? Yani şey mi oluyor? Kaybediyor musun? Ne oluyor? Oh, no. Okay. Oyun tekrar başlıyor. Bütün kristaller toplanmalı. Aa, güzel. This is nice. 330 megabyte. That's like very good size too. All right, I'm gonna get back to my thing because I'm really trying to finish it before 7 o'clock. So let's go. Return status. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to put status here as well. Apparently, status boolean. Record string unknown. If you want to type meaning any value, you probably want unknown. Instead, you want to type meaning empty object, you probably want record string never. Oh. Wow, this is like a really, really helpful error message here. No. Show it to me again. Let's try this. See if that will work. Which seems like it is. Do I still need this? Like, even though I have a default value, it should still... Okay, I guess it doesn't like it. So, there you go. And then coming down here, now this should not really care, right? If I'm doing this, I can just say status equals and error equals this. What is this complaining about again? Dude, it can be empty. What the heck is your problem? This is fucking annoying, you know? Oh shit, wrong key. I'm sorry. Chill out. It's also like nullable, like the default. I have a default value, so why don't you like accept my default value here? Look, I have a default value. Jesus, man.
Here comes the music. Boom, boom, boom, boom. I'll shoot you right down. Boom, boom, boom,
My name is Tito. Hey, how's it doing? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. What you have to eat? Oh, it's called sinigang, is what I ate. You can call me Tito, as that's my name. All right, man. Nice to meet you, Tito. I ate a food called sinigang. It's a Filipino food. My lady made it for me. I'm not sure how it is spelled. Sinigang. Sinigang. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this here. My lady made this for me, and then I ate this with some rice on the side. It looks like this almost. Ümit Eren, bilmiyorum abicim, ben ikisini de kullanmadım hiç. Kind of like a stew, yeah. Yeah, it looks just like this, but it was beef. Like, it was ribs. Beef ribs. Yeah, color is like pretty much on par with this one. It wasn't pork, it was beef ribs. That's what it was made with, because I don't eat pork. Of course, kardeş. But like, you can make it with seafood or chicken or pork. I think, you know, kind of up to your choice, apparently. I asked for beef and she made it for me, so it was really good. It's hard to stop like eating it once you start eating it, you know? Have you ever tried this? So you work in the IT field as well, or no? I work as a software engineer. Like, I go full stack, but primarily I am more like backend, more heavy backend than front end. This is like, right now what you are seeing here is me struggling learning TypeScript, because I'm trying to get better at TypeScript and types and whatnot. So basically that's it. What do you mainly use? Yeah, my stack is primarily Django, Python Django. That's like what I'm most efficient at. And since you are new here, if you look at my app structure in this at the moment right now, this front end here is Next.js, and then the file app here, this is Django. So this is like my main application. This is my main API that everything else will be consuming, and my service is going to be running through this Django app. So my stack is like Python, Django, Postgres, and React. But right now I'm more trying to get up to speed with Next.js, React, and TypeScript, because that seems to be the direction that everybody is going these days. And honestly, I like TypeScript. I know it's giving me a lot of like headache right now, but I think it is still good. Should run it all on Cloudflare, decent scalability and shit, and it just works. Why not? I don't really have anything against it. It's the thing is, I haven't really published a lot of personal projects recently because I've been heavily working for a company, and you know, it's whatever the stack is, whatever the stack or the setup that they have, I've just ran with it because as a developer, I don't really get to decide on that, you know, use this, use that. And it's heavily like around AWS microservices like SQS, SNS, SES, you know, storage like S3. Yeah. Yeah, usually I don't have a say in that stuff. So, you know, they hire me, all right, senior software engineer, we need you to help us with this, with that, and train these people with it for us, or mentor these, you know, junior devs, mid-level devs for us. And that's usually like what I do. It's cheap. Like on my last one, I think we were using Cloudflare's CDN, if I'm not mistaken, or the one before the last one. Yeah, the one before last one. They were using Cloudflare's CDN to deliver static files. I considered it the time when I was like publishing a personal project about like 4 years ago or so. Given the, you know, scale of my project, I'm like, okay, this is an unnecessary expense at the time. Yeah, it seems like they really added, like they got versatile with what they are offering. So seems like a lot changed since since I came back to the market. Like even zero trust shit. Not sure what you mean with that. Why doesn't it like this? Like, it's just annoying that it doesn't like this. Okay, whatever. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. My circuit center came in. Zero trust like this. That's one of my nodes. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, so the error is not coming from here. The error is coming from down here. Gosh darn it. Okay, so it works. It's just like that's a firewall. No, it actually goes to my box till you're in the English Center, and pretty sure this package just is from them. Oh, you use Imgur. Holy shit, dude! There's an Imgur in the Among Us. I did their Secret Santa, I think 3 years in a row, but I didn't do it this year. It's an app I use every day. There's like an English Secret Santa. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. I did it 3 times. I just didn't do it this year because I'm not working. And then like I moved to Canada, so like the shipping and acquiring gifts and whatnot, I just don't have the time. First time doing it, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. If you have the means, it's pretty fun. What country? My Secret Santa lives like 2 blocks away. No, no way. That's really lucky. You can just deliver it yourself. Honestly, that's what I did in my last Secret Santa. I delivered it myself because I was living in Los Angeles, and he was like 45 minutes drive away. So I said instead of paying it, I'm like, yeah, I'll just deliver it because I had a really big ass box full of goodies. Oh, my lady is talking to somebody. I thought she was calling me again. Okay, so now this works. I'm gonna go on, and since user validation email, and I'm gonna do this constant, yeah, right? Status error. And what a G, they gave me a cocktail set with some tequila. Damn, dude. What is a cocktail set? As a non-drinker, I have no idea what that is. Does this give me status code? It does, right? Status code. Okay. Oh no, where am I? Oh yeah. And status code. And then the status code goes right here. Is it status code as in... Okay, cool. Like a shaker, strainer, and shed. Oh, like the one in the James Bond movie where they like do this, you know, shaken, not stirred, and then the bartender starts making it in that little thing. Is that it? Okay, I think this should work, and I'm gonna go and try this again. So you click here, you send the verification email. We go over here. Just now my email came down, and I open this in a new link, and it should tell me it's okay or not. Whoa, that's some dang error. Error serializing dot error return from get server side props in user if I cannot be serialized as JSON, please use null or omit this value. So that is something. API res status error. I don't understand. Error is error. Like, this doesn't make any sense. What is the error? True undefined. Oh, baby, baby, baby, baby, baby, baby, baby, baby, baby, because the fucker. Like, you can't. Whatever. It doesn't want to work with undefined error or null. Like, can we do this at least? Okay, so it just doesn't like undefined. Oh, cheap tequila does kind of taste ass, but pretty cool. Gave me some cool Christmas. You mean socks? Socks. Yeah, my last year, the gift I got versus the one I sent, it was so disappointing, dude. He even like, he knew how disappointing it was, and he put like, sorry, this is all I could afford. I didn't feel bad because of it. I'm like, you know, but again, like, I was also thinking, like, if you can't afford it, maybe like you shouldn't really join. Which is what I'm doing right now, because I don't want to spend that money. Oh yeah, yeah, it was definitely like the entire box probably cost him like $5 total. I think some people are joining because, you know, they're putting out like $5 worth of gifts, and then what they are getting back is like, you know, 30, 40, 50, whatever, depending on. 20, 40 is like the standard for a Sunday. Yeah, the entire box he sent me was like barely $5. I spent on mine, I think, like around $120 or so. I bought like a chunk of Turkish goodies, a tea set, and a Turkish tea glassware set, and a teapot to make tea, and also tea itself, like the actual tea leaves for like a complete thing to make tea from zero to, you know, all the way to drinking. Yeah, I mean, I was happy to do it. I was happy to do it because I just wanted to, like, you know, share that cultural side of me with somebody who wouldn't potentially know, right? I mean, I tried to do like some Googling on their profile, on their Facebook, from their username, like from their post history. I found their Facebook, and then from their Facebook, I tried to like figure out some stuff, what they would like, what they wouldn't like, and I verified that they are not Turkish. So I'm like, all right, I'll send out some Turkish stuff. This is my guy's prompt: video games, Assassin's Creed, Apex Legends, Mass Effect, Halo Battlefield, many others, Star Wars, Marvel, Lego, scale models. All right, wasn't gonna just getting them some Lego Star Wars. I think they would make them happy. The thing is, I don't like, Legos aren't cheap. They're not like very low cost. In my job, in my previous job, there were like some people into it, and then like they will tell me how much a set cost, and it's like $200, $300, you know, it's insane. I'm like, what, dude? I'm trying to find like a small kit. Ah, gotcha. I think like what I would also do, if they like scale models, maybe like I would get a handcrafted a character of like a Star Wars, or one of the one of the in one of those games, one of their characters, like, you know, like about, let's say like 20-25 centimeters of like scaled version of it. I think that could be cool. I would like something like that. Okay, so this page now, since my error here, right? So I want to see why it is coming undefined. Error string or null. So why is it undefined? It doesn't make sense that it's undefined, yeah? Can I do like a default value null? I should be able to do this, right? What is this? Oh, got it. Okay, there you go. So coming down here, I shouldn't need this anymore because the default is gonna be null, right? Shit, can't if I just get him a gift card from like a scale model. Yeah, I don't think I would, like, personally, I wouldn't do that. Personally, I would like put some effort into it because that just looks like you just didn't really put any effort. It should show a little bit of effort. If you just give a gift card, you're like, okay, here, take this and fuck off. Or what is that meme? What's that meme? Hold on. I'm gonna look for this on. I am paying you 100 to fuck off meme. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. that it's like this. It's then you're basically just you're doing this. This is what I'm talking about. I just had to Google it off screen because, you know, just in case something funny comes up, I don't want to be like, oh, goodbye, Justin. I'm not gonna miss you. Bruh. All right. That's what I'm talking about. It works, yo. So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna say, what am I doing? Oh yeah, that way he can just guess the shit he needs. I understand, but like, he shouldn't get the shit he needs. He should get the shit that you think is a good gift, like provided that it's aligned with his interest that he listed. I mean, I gotta say, like, the gamers are one of the like easiest people to please if you just give them like something from that game that they like. Tops, hey, how's it going, my dude? I'm just seeing this message. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Gosh darn it. This music is like killing my vibes, yo. What was I doing here? I'm a little lost. Okay, validation, verify email, validation token expired, and then I'm gonna say this. So we're gonna do if error, right? I think I'm gonna put this sucker out of this, right? I'm gonna do this here. Oh shit, actually hold on. So we're gonna say error, if error, right? Print this error message. And then I'm gonna say you can request another validation email here, right? And then this is gonna be a link. And then the link should be from Chakra, please. Right? Okay, it knows what it is. Cool. And then the link will say, what am I talking about? Dude, we're saying if error, so this will always be present. And then we're gonna say connect another validation email here, and then we're gonna say, is this to or href? This is href, right? Href, we're gonna say user verify email. I think that's the one. Cool. Oh, verify underscore email, not, there we go. So if there's an error, right, you can request another validation email here, which takes me to, okay, this page, which is good. So what I'll do here is now I'll say click. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of, I need to get rid of that button. So we're gonna go here. Where's the click me thingy that I'm doing? Button. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. There you go. So I'm gonna request a new one, and I'm gonna send a new one. It is sent. So I'm gonna close this as well. I'm gonna go back to my inbox here just now, and then open this here, which is now verifying your email. So because there is no error, I'm not seeing anything, meaning that it's actually good, right? And what I'll say here, if the email is good, I should automatically just hit it already and then verify it and then just go, right? So I'm gonna check, I'm doing this the wrong way. I'm gonna go to my views where I actually do it here. If everything is good, I'm just gonna say user activate, right? If the user is activated, now I'm gonna go refetch my user, but this is gonna fix the problem. So we're gonna say if it is valid, then it's good. If it is not valid, then there is an error message that the user can react to, and then go from there. Cool. Get session. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Cool. And I'm gonna say if this is true, right, then it's a success. Is token verified? We need to get rid of this. We also don't really need this because it's irrelevant, right? And we're gonna come down here. I'm gonna say if it is true, then we're gonna say your email is verified. You'll not be, you can thank you for verifying email. We have communication from us, and then we're gonna say link, right? I'm gonna say click here to go to your dashboard. Actually, no, I'm just gonna say go to dashboard. And I'm gonna just say dashboard. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Your email is verified. Thank you for verifying your email. You will not be able to receive communication from us. Go to dashboard. And then I'll just go to dashboard. That's it, my dudes. This needs to go though. I need to like relog in the user. That's the last part. And I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow. So I did everything I was supposed to be doing today, and I'm gonna call it. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a small break and then start the gaming stream. How many hours? It's been 5 hours and 17 minutes. Learned a shit ton. And actually fix the problem. So actually, I want to demonstrate right now. If I log out and log back in with the same user, this is gonna be gone. Which, let's verify, right? Let's verify. So sign in, and I'm gonna do passes Jamaloco. Let's get this, and then I do this and I log in. I'm not gonna see that warning anymore. And let's get to our mail pin, right? And then come down here, and then what? That's not good. That's not good. Because adding this here should have activated the user. Oh shit, did I do it before I actually activated it? I think I did. I think I did. Let's do this one more time. Let's do this one more time. Shit. Oh my god. Good thing I verified it. Okay. Passes Joe Malacco. So I'm gonna come here and let's go. I need to verify this. From core.models import user, and then yeah, user.objects.get and email equals local@mailinator.com. Okay, dot status. It's active. Yeah, there you go. Like the value is active. It's not saying pending anymore. It's null? Yeah, if it is, god damn it. Okay. Looks like there's another issue to fix tomorrow. So let's sign in one more time. Passes, and I'm gonna just copy paste this, and then look at my pin. Back to inbox. Just now verified to. Give me my pin. I have clicked on the wrong, the correct pin. All right. Okay. No, I don't see it anymore. Even though I'm logged in, I don't see it anymore. So I achieved what I wanted to achieve today. So tomorrow, what I'll do is I'm gonna do some cleanup here, right? And do some cleanup here, do some cleanup here, and do some cleanup here, and then move on to password reset. Mailinator, and congrats. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I use Mailinator because it's like Insta free temporary throwaway email accounts. So you can test your stuff like this. Basically, you just go here and then, yeah, you just enter here whatever the address to be. Really, like, this is JustinMusti, and then you go here. And now if you send an email to justinmusti@mailinator.com, it will show up here. Basically, that's it. It's just free testing boxes, like that's it. Nothing permanent. I mean, there's like several of them like this. Another one I use is called Gorilla Mail. This one right here. I just use domains with a catch-all. Ah, gotcha. Like you can also do this here. Like you can customize. You can even like have all these different domain names that you can use as well. So it works out pretty well. At least for me, it worked out really well. For your own domains. I never ran my own email server, but I use like name.com or Google's like Gmail services that you can create. But again, it makes it very easy to test things like that when you have this. Anyways, give it like 10-15 minutes and then I'll be back online and I'll do some Valorant, and hopefully we'll do better today with Valorant. I'm gonna play some games. I think my brain is at capacity already. It's like 5 hours, 30 minutes. I ate like 20-25 minute food, so like a good 5 hours, and I like learned some stuff, experimented something new today, and got the thing working, which I'm happy. Tomorrow we'll do some sanitization and then continue on password reset. So thanks for everybody for joining and chiming in and just watching, and then I'll see you guys in about 15-20 minutes. Tito, I'll see you soon if you are still around.